Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah,
Hey, welcome back, everybody. How's everybody doing? Hope you're having a lovely weekend. It's been a while. Oh, didn't really have much opportunity to. Well, I would have had opportunity, but it was all a bit weird with work and everything else to stream during the week. I've been playing, but kind of put the streaming on a bit of a hold. But it's the weekend, so there's no work, and it's my birthday, and I've streamed basically every year since I started on my birthday, just for some fun. Hey Goss, hey Glassney, thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. I didn't want to pick any particular game. I thought we'd go through, just chill and have some fun and a couple of drinks and go over some of the games of the last year, and yeah, just chill, just have some fun. And I think we're gonna start with some Forbidden West, because I do like that as a bit of a palate cleanse. Like, it's where are we? No, that's remaster. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the correct thing to turn on. Hey, Sal, Dennis, it's a photo from the internet, mate. Welcome. Oh, We'll slaughter some machines while we just chill. I'm very, very much looking forward to Horizon 3 eventually becoming a thing, among other things. Alright. Where are we? Ah, that's where I logged out. Okay. Should we start with the Slaughter Spine instead of the Thunderjaw? We might as well. Do I have the right weapons? I do, okay. Two big boys, come on mate. Don't keep me waiting. My fucking warm cup of piss is gonna get warmer. Yeah, we were playing on Scum a little bit earlier. We'll probably pop in and stream a little bit of that as well later. Hey Nick, welcome back mate. Oh, I appreciate that. Trying to keep things going when I can. Do you want to fucking go down already? It's about fucking time. Pissed off the other big guy at the same time. I don't normally do at the same time, I just do them individually. It's no biggie though, we can do both at the same time.
Can't move. I could grapple in for a big hit.
You guys want to fuck off now, mate. This is getting a bit crazy. Everyone's trying to get in on the action. I'm sorry if I'm missing anything in chat, but right now I kind of need to pay attention to this, otherwise they're just going to fuck us up. Yeah, like that. And this is why we usually take them on one at a time. Alright, big guy. You want to play? Let's play. You asked for it. You might want to get out from under him, darling. Alright, while he's down, let's go and play with the other one. One down, one to go. Mistimed that little roll, never mind. What are you doing, mate? What's he staring at? Alright, let's put him out of his misery. That was a little crazier than I was expecting, but we did have to take on the Thunderjaw and the Slaughter Spine at the same time at one point with a bunch of... I always forget their fucking names, the little ones. Watchers. Anything left up here? We'll top up all of the different arrows before we collect the rest of the goodies. And then we'll move on. There he is. Wait, did we search him already? No, we didn't. Okay, good. There's a dude, I think, if I remember correctly, his name's Dragiot, who's been doing a series for literally years now. He puts up a machine takedown video in like a different style, like using various different weapons or doing different combinations of things. Just like, you know, a 3 to 10 minute video every day. And he's at like episode 800 and something at this point, and it's fighting machines every day until Horizon 3 is released, is the name of the series, and he does a video every single day. And he's still going. I was... Sorry, I just... kind of all over the place at the moment. I was watching some of his videos recently, catching up on a couple. It's hard to fucking believe. And he's been doing that since, well, whenever it was that he completed Horizon, and what is it on? I was gonna say on PC, but if I remember correctly, in his videos sometimes you can see controller buttons. It could still be on PC because you can use the controller in Steam on the PC, just all the same. But anyway, like he's nearly at 3 years now. Like he's been going so long. It's about bloody time that they put Horizon 3 out. But given everything that they've done with Horizon VR and Horizon Lego game and Horizon whatever else there was out there, it's probably going to be at least like another year before we get the full on. And of course then it's going to be a PlayStation exclusive, because when is it not? So probably the earliest us PC gamers are ever going to get that is like 2028, 2029 maybe. I'll be nearly 50 years old at that point. Question is, will we get Horizon 3 before we get GTA 6? I don't particularly like the Bile Gut, but let's go and take him down. He's right here. Might as well. Oh, it's this. This one's rather a lot more annoying than the other one because he's got the claw striders with him. Alright, claw strider down. You wanna fuck off, mate? How cinematic you can make your own experience is one of the things that I absolutely love about the way this has been made. Fucker landed on me. Didn't time that roll very well, did I? That's better. That's that one taken care of. I think we'll go and do the craziness that is the central area of this map, where the Tremor Tusk and all of his friends are. And then we'll call this a good warm-up and move on to like Icarus. I don't want to spend too much time here, I just wanted to get the juices flowing and have a little fun. Hey Def, welcome back mate. Thank you very much my man. Welcome back. Right. Nearly done, only a few more little bits and bobs.
Hot. I'm sweating everywhere.
Who did we piss off? Why have we got the yellow question mark? I'm not seeing anyone. Right. Then this... Dun, 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 dun. Where are you? This place over here is always a good laugh. We'll do that and then we'll move on to probably, like I said, Icarus. There's a couple of new things to check out there as well. They don't have Elysium released yet, but they, what is it, last week they added chicks and ewes. So they're setting the stage for the eventual husbandry when we'll be able to breed chickens and sheep, as well as everything else. That's better. Yeah, they added the chicks and the ewes, so you're going to be able to breed those animals instead of always having to buy a bunch, which is good for the chickens, because right now, if you want to cook chicken as a food, you got to buy a chicken from the workshop for however much it costs in Ren every single time, which is a bit fucking stupid. But now you'll actually be able to breed the chickens and then raise them and cook them. Alright, we want to be going this way. Up there. Give us a lift, would you, mate?
What's that in the cliff?
Oh, hello. We've been everywhere in this place already. Yeah, the door's open. Let's go and take a look at it all the same. I don't remember this. Do you want to get down, please, darling? Thank you very much. Yeah, we've done this puzzle already. Right, Tremor Tusk and an Icarus. Yeah, and then outside of the chicks and the ewes, sorry, every time I start to fucking talk about it, I kind of distract myself and forget where I am. What is it? Last week they added some workshop sickles. This last Friday. Which would be interesting to take a look at. Let's take care of these guys around the edge first, because they can be really fucking annoying. When you're trying to take on the big guy in the middle and you've got these little ones coming from all different directions. Our frames are going to get horrendous here. I'm over here, not over there. This place is an absolute madhouse if you don't take them on little by little. Alright, big boy, just me and you now. You won't be needing those. Hey Erica, welcome back darling. Hey Phil, thank you very much mate. Sorry, I was a little preoccupied with the big guy. Thank you very much, Erica. We'll let him get up again. I want to knock off a couple more of his tusks. And maybe not. All right, well, we'll clean up. What are you doing there? I was wondering why the fucking lights were on. We've got plenty of carcasses to empty here. I think we'll just... No, let's just go save. I could spend another hour and a half just in this little area alone, because there's still a bunch of the long legs and other shit to take care of. Then there's wide moors down on the beach, together with the shell snappers, all sorts of cool shit. Or not shell snappers. What's I always forget their fucking name. The ones with the little boxes on their back. Oh, are you sick, Erica? Still? Yeah, and the funny thing with the birthday, like I know there's millions of people that have been born on February the 14th, but I've never actually met anyone that had their birthday on February the 14th. Like, I know of a couple of celebrities and what have you, and like other people, but I've never actually met anyone. And my sister-in-law's sister is also born on February the 14th. So it's a double birthday in the family now. Right, where is... There it is. Alright, this way. Let's go and save, and then we'll move along. That and Coke. Well, we did save, didn't we? That's all I ever drink. I very rarely drink, like maybe 2 or 3 times a year. One of the times being birthdays, and the other one being Christmas. But if I do drink, then it's whiskey. If you're going to do something that's worth doing it right, that's what I always say. And I only drink bourbon. I mean, calling this bourbon to a lot of Americans and to a lot of whiskey drinkers would probably be blasphemy, but I'm a realist. Jack Daniels is Tennessee whiskey, but it's basically a bourbon mash. It just, the way that they finish it differs from your standard bourbon, which gives it its smoky flavour and the darker look, which differentiates it from a normal bourbon and makes it a Tennessee whiskey. But I don't care about that. It's a smoky tasting bourbon. If you're making slushy cocktails, mate, look up Lynchburg Lemonade. It's a Jack Daniels cocktail, and just just with like crushed ice or just normal ice, it's damn near a soft drink beverage taste wise. Like you can barely tell there's fucking whiskey in it, which you can turn the heat up on a bit, but it's great. You barely taste that it's whiskey, and it gives you a good kick. That would be that would be an interesting one to make in the Ninja Slushy, Lynchburg lemonade. Right, I'm going to load up Icarus, and I need to turn Icarus on in OBS. Yeah, no, I know. I'm familiar with like what a slushy machine is. If you make the basis of a Lynchburg lemonade without the ice and pour that concoction in, it would be interesting to see what it's like. Right, I'm gonna take a moment, nature calls, and then we'll get into what's new in Icarus. Yeah, the ninjas everywhere. There's one behind me right now. Right. I think we'll go to I think we'll go to Olympus this time because we haven't been there in ages. We checked out our Prometheus main base and our Styx base last time we came on. But first, we'll go and check out what's new in the workshop. Oh, you want to make some throwing stars? You want to make some little throwing stars with the little the ninja logo on it. So they added some new workshop sickles. These apparently. I think that Inara. Let's take a look, shall we? New workshop sickles. The Inaris Icy Sickle. I see, yeah. The Inaris Scorch. Scorch, that's the new one, and Thorn. So the Reaper was already there. So these are the new ones. Thorn. Cause miasma. 100% plants with thorns modifier per harvested plant. 30% chance to apply the chilled modifier. So yeah, these are basically just workshop versions of what you can make on the surface once you've got certain resources, if you have certain resources at your disposal, depending on what map you're playing on. I didn't unlock any of the sickles whatsoever because I thought it was a complete waste of currency. Same thing with the spears. I never used spears. Let's have a look at the creatures. Yeah, see, they even changed the icon even. When you get a chicken, you get a chick now instead of a full-grown chicken, and then when you get the sheep, you get a lamb. There's nothing else that changed, no? Next week, they're going to have a free major update, which will include the heavy overhaul of the genetic system in husbandry and breeding, which will be interesting. And they added a delete button to the food modifier. Riding animation improvements. That'll be interesting to see if the dude still looks like he's just a G.I. Joe duct taped onto the back of the animal. Right, where are we? Home. Load. And we want Home Sweet Olympus. I have absolutely no idea where we are. Or where our original base was, because the only thing I remember about the Olympus main save that we started is that I basically got the shell of the base in the snow finished. We just needed to move in and start populating it. But I don't even remember where I logged out. I'm kind of hoping we're in the original main base and not in the snow. No, we're in the snow. What's up, Tor? What do we even have here? We've got a residue cleaner. So we brought some stuff with us. That's some decorating stuff. Lights. Oh, we've got some things here. Okay. Oh, and I just dumped all of the bags on there. I have no idea where our other base was. Wasn't this the save where we made the base in one of the caves over here? I think the other base was like over here somewhere. We need to go back there just to see if we left anything there. I think we did, because this doesn't look like everything. Well, you know what? Let's empty this out. so that we've got pouches to bring stuff in when we come back. Yeah, we've already got composites and we don't have any of the machines here to make composites, so we must still have a whole shitload of stuff left in the other base. What have we got in the way of weapons? We've got a shotgun, we've got a bow, some arrows, meds. We have 0 food. Okay, that's not great. It's interesting trying to catch up on old saves, just trying to make heads or tails of how we left things when we last played. It's been months since we've been on this save. There's a fucking giant scorpion just outside our door, because of course there is. Do you have anything on you, mate? You don't have anything on you, okay. Do we just make a run for it? Or shall I go and clean house first? Son of a bitch. Right, everyone's dead. I wish we'd left a beacon at our other house as well, because I'm kind of flying blind trying to find the other place. Right, come on, mate. The fuck was that? Oh. I'll be following you with that tomorrow. I was going to make myself a nice steak today, but we had a bit of a family dinner thing at my brother's place. So I'm already covered for today, but I'll make myself a nice steak with, what is it, the steak, potato wedges, and some veg, pepper sauce. Well, what an honour. Okie dokie, mate. Don't forget the marigolds. We'll have to wait for that storm to pass. How do I drop it? Been a while. Trying to remember what's what. Button wise is always fun as well. I was hoping Elysium would come a little sooner than whenever it's coming. They put out the announcement like what, 2 weeks ago now? Under coming soon. I was kind of hoping it would be out, because I always take a week off when it's my birthday, usually just because I don't like to work on my birthday, and it's usually during the week. But this year it's on the weekend, so I wouldn't be working anyway. But I thought it'd be nice just to take some time off. chillax a bit. Is that heat wave passed already? Yeah, near enough. Alright. Oh wait, hang about. This is the map. Yeah. There's our other base. Where all the creature deterrent circles are. That's the mining base that you come across for the Great Hunt's Quarite mission thing. That's where we made our base. Okay. I remember now. I know where we're going. Oh, big guy's still coming.
Excellent!
Hey, thank you very much, Erica.
263 donated €30. You rock. Age is like a speed limit. Ignore it. Happy birthday.
Oh, I've never really given age much thought. It's just a number, really. Thank you very much, darling. Much appreciated. It's just a number. Hopefully, as time passes, one gets wiser, but as far as everything else goes, I don't feel any different than when I was in my, very early 20s. The time between then and now has just disappeared, but so much is the same. Just got to keep on keeping on. Having fun. Alright, you stay there for a minute. I need to take care of this thing. Because unfortunately, every time you load in, this thing comes back. Which I think is thoroughly idiotic. Right. Come on, big guy. Sounds like a fucking huge wooden... The fuck did you guys all come from all of a sudden?
No way!
Thank you very much, mate. We actually managed to stay alive. Are these fucking creature deterrents working? I believe they are. Been 5 months already. It barely seems like it. It's like yesterday. What do we have done here anyway? I know we completed the campaign. Oh, we didn't kill the Quarite yet. Oh, okay. So we went we did everything but the Quarite. We've already done this before, hence all the ticks. This was our 3rd go around on Olympus, I think it was. So we've already got all of the other things unlocked already. Well, we'll see how moving into the new base goes. We might just go and fuck up the Quarite later on. Yeah, and then how are we doing missions wise? Yeah, even though we don't have a lot of these done on this open world, yeah, a lot of them have got the orange tick. Well, most of them actually. That we've already done them in other open worlds or as prospects. Do we have anything outstanding? No, we've got everything done on Olympus. The only reason we'd need to redo some things... The only reason why we'd need to redo some things is because of the tech that's behind mission prerequisites like that. You have to complete wet work to get it, and I've already completed wet work, but they didn't make all of those changes apply retroactively. We'd have to do wet work again to get the opportunity to unlock that. Where is wet work anyway? There it is.
This one's for Sinitai. They want it done quick.
Alpha Wolf.
Wildlife's been causing problems for their people down there. It's been making a hell of a mess and not leaving a lot of witnesses. So they're not exactly sure what kind of predator you're hunting or how many there could be. But you can handle that, right?
Hey, Gamer Dude. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. Right, well, we've got pouches up the wazoo. We've just got to start grabbing shit and taking it over to the other place. And we've got more empty pouches there. Now we've got a lot of shit here, don't we? Bloody hell. Well, there's no point in just staring at it all. let's just get started. It would be nice to have Thor here. Our Tusker that we've got, we called down to sticks. Then we could make a cart and take a hell of a lot more shit with us in one run. Oh yeah. Still works just fine. They'll probably leave that in there for a long time. Unless... Servus, Shani. Jo steht. They'll probably leave that in there for a long, long time. Unless they have, unless they want to introduce something that's going to significantly change the inventory system, meaning they might have reason to, you know, need to tinker with what it handles, they'll probably leave that for a long time. Like the... Oh, it was on the tip of my tongue. One of the issues that we've had for fucking ages and ages and ages that didn't really need to be fixed. It wasn't like a massive issue. It's just, it was... Köszönöm szépen, Sanyi. Köszönöm szépen. I was thinking about it just the other day when I was looking at the fucking patch notes. It was some insignificant thing. Oh, not... Yeah. Looking at the barrel reminded me. There's been an issue with the large containers when even if you filled it with purified water, when you went to drink from it, or when you went to put water from the large container into smaller containers, then it always showed up as rainwater, and that had been in there for fucking ages. Yeah, they didn't have any real reason to like really get in there and fix it, like to delve into the code or anything. And it was one of the things that they picked up on when they were doing the project clinic, when they patched a whole bunch of stuff. And if they were going to fix it, if they were going to fix the pouch thing, then they probably would have done so under the project clinic, because the whole point of the project clinic is to identify a whole bunch of those, you know, the little otherwise relatively insignificant things, and then jump into it and get it knocked off the list. And they solve this certain issue with the water containers. So if they were gonna fix the pouches as well, they probably would have done under the project clinic. So they're probably going to leave that there for a long time. We don't need that. Might as well take those and that. Don't need those sticks. well take this. You leveled up, did you? What else have you got? Let's give you some more max health, shall we? That's too heavy for him. Well, we might as well keep it on our back. We'll be okay even if we're over encumbered. Right, what do we have out here? Might as well leave that there for now. We'll leave these here for now. We'll leave the power here. Grab our trophy bench. What do we have here? This. Grab this. Some of the leather as well, just in case we want to make more pouches. We are going to move everything eventually. I don't want to do just that, but we are going to take the majority of stuff. If we are going to go and take care of the quarry, then we're going to want certain things at the new base so we can get ourselves prepped and leave from there, because we've got some stuff here, some stuff there. We've got to get the majority of it over there, then we can properly get ourselves prepped and go fight the quarry again. Oh, it most certainly does, mate. I know exactly what you mean, and I'm really, really looking forward to Elysium finally coming out. No, I feel you on that one. I mean, the reason why I stopped playing the game way back when, the only reason I stopped playing it is because of the game crashes. Like, there was a particular update that basically from one day to the next made it so that when I was playing, if I played a prospect, it didn't matter which one, I tried starting up a whole bunch. 15 minutes in, almost down to the fucking second. 15 minutes in, boom, game would crash. Any prospect. And then when I tried playing in open world, I'd get an hour, maybe an hour and a half, and then boom, crash. So somewhere past the hour mark of playtime and an hour and a half, somewhere in there it would crash all the time. And I did all sorts of shit trying to fix it, and nothing worked. So I just gave up on it. And that's years ago now. That's when I moved over to Scum. And it's only been relatively recently that I picked this back up again. Alright, we'll take one of those. Or do we already have one of those? No, we don't. We've got room in there, though. Let's chuck all of that in there. If we're lucky, we can probably get away with 2 more runs. What time is it? 10 in the morning. Oh, we don't have any food, do we? What do we have in the way of food prepped? We've got some avocado toast and some tomato soup. I guess that'll have to do for now. I'm not gonna bother with anything else, to be honest. And we've got water as well. How are we doing on the arrows? That'll be alright. Right, come on, mate. Time to bugger off. Take all of this shit over to the other place. Excuse me. They really need to do a significant optimization pass. I'm up here, mate. The Great Hunts mission base, the mining base. But I built a new base in the snow. Because I've wanted to have a base in the snow on Olympus for ages, and the last time we played it, months ago now, we completed the base. I just never fully moved into it. Not today, fellas. But the memory thing is weird. Like the way the game slows down once you've got... Yeah. Once you've got a certain number of... once you've got a certain number of build pieces and wires and all that kind of shit and tames and all that kind of stuff, the way it starts to slow down. The longer you play it in the session, yeah, so the longer that the save's been loaded, the better it gets. It's like when it freshly loads up the save at the beginning, it can be horrendous. Like our Prometheus save is in the beginning damn near unplayably bad, but then if we power through 4 or 5 hours into having the map opened and moving around the map a lot, it slowly, gradually starts to get better. And why that is, I don't know. It's just super fucking weird. bottom line, they do need to do massive amounts of optimizing, because it's once you get over like 1,000 building pieces, performance just takes a nosedive off of a cliff. You guys want to bugger off. We need to get creature deterrent set up on this side. Getting some power set up would be nice. We'll see what we've got in the way of raw materials. If we can get a solar panel and an advanced battery and a powered creature deterrent, it would be very, very useful. Alright, you stay there, mate. Alright, chuck that there for now. Where did we put the who's and what's its? There they are. It depends. It depends on what you've got it made out of and what kind of support system that you've got in place. It potentially can, yes, because they made a change in the the whole snow and and sand mechanics. Like sand can build up on roofs in the same way that snow does now, apparently, in the snowstorms. And depending on what building material you're using, and what you can have other roofs collapse as well now, Erica. That's one thing that they changed. It's not just the flat roofs. If you're not using the correct building material and you don't give it the right amount of support, even some sloped some like low to mid tier sloped roofs can break as well. It's been changed. That was one of the previous week's updates. Even if you make things with a flat roof, hold on a sec, I just got to take care of this problem. Like, even if you make something with a flat roof out of wood, you can keep it from collapsing just by giving it the correct amount of support. Like if you use beams, if you have not only walls but you also have beams, and those beams are in the ground, and then you also put beams horizontally as well as vertically, then even a flat roof can support it. It just has to have the right amount of support, the right amount of structure. Like I don't want to say anything definitive because I haven't done any testing whatsoever since they made the change. I'm just going off of what I've seen others do so far. I want to get rid of this because it's going to lure in more of them. You guys fuck off. Alright, what else we got here then? We need to put down some of the benches to free up some space. Excuse me. Right, where are benches? Benches, benches. Where are you, benches? There's a decoration bench, trophy bench. All right, so what did we set up here? This was going to be where we would eventually enter to the first layer of gardens, and this is where we put the second layer of gardens. This was going to be a clean area, wasn't it? And this can basically be, this will be bedroom. This will be who knows what. And we've got more than enough room for kitchen, living room, put shit on display. Ah, we already made a exit to the roof. I need to close that fucking door. There it is. We've got dudes closing in on us from all directions. Can hear another wolf down there now. No, what I said with the supports going all the way around the outside as well as the vertical beams, that's for something small, and if it's made out of lower tiered materials. I mean, the stability system has been in for a long time already, for a very, very, very long time. They just made a few changes to it as to how exactly loads are calculated as far as snow and now sand go. Like, this has got extra support in it, which you can tell, but it's not obvious. So depending on what you've got it made out of, you can add supports in, and it's not ugly by any means. Yeah, and that goes all the way up. I should even have support going across to there, really. I just never got around to putting it in. But I've got support all the way down the edges and the corners. You've got to make sure that you've got the right amount of support in now. Right, excuse me, mate. You're in the way. I'll chuck this over here for now. Looks a bit nicer, huh? That's the thing with us dudes. Most of us end up aging like fine wine. I do absolutely nothing whatsoever, darling. But thank you for noticing. I do absolutely nothing. The only thing I did recently that's out of the norm, well, it would and should be the norm, it's just I've been a lazy bastard lately, was that I shaved my head so that I'd look a little better for my birthday, but that's about it. Yeah, shut up, Tor. We really need a creature deterrent. All these wolves are starting to piss me off. Right, do we have anything on the tech tree that's new that we haven't unlocked yet? Because I've got like nearly 3,000 points. Everything. It looks like everything we're able to unlock, we have unlocked. It's just a couple of those silly things that are locked behind missions that we haven't got yet. Oh, spotlight, that's new. I'll grab that. Shrouded light. We'll grab that. And that's it. Okay. I wouldn't mind seeing what that looks like on our Styx base and our Prometheus base. Because I want to check that out. Bear with me a sec. I want to check that out. The big problem on our Prometheus base is the lack of light. Like, I made the roof the way that I made it. this is one of my original characters. This is one of my original characters. I've kept him from like damn near the very beginning. Like when the game came out. I just play with him even though I've reached level 60 long ago. I just keep playing with him, and every time you level up you keep getting the blueprint points. But I don't remember what level this dude is. We should be able to see his true level when we go to load a prospect. Yeah. Level 1000. We probably maxed out as far as that goes. We were level 891 when we last played Styx, and this is the open world that we just loaded in, and we're already at level 1000. Oh yeah. Even after you hit 60, you keep getting blueprint points. You just don't get any talent points anymore. Yeah, so what did I want to load? I wanted to load Prometheus. Yeah, blueprint points. Blueprints. The talent points you stop getting at 60. The only thing you get, the only thing you'll get talent points for after you've reached level 60 is the Great Hunts missions. There are a couple of Great Hunts missions that give you talent points, whether you've reached level 60 or not. But that's it. Which is something I still take issue with. Like if I choose to play with a character basically indefinitely, then why shouldn't I be able to level him up more? Well, unless they add over 2,000, well, unless they add over 3,000 new items to unlock, then yeah, I'll be able to unlock everything from day one. Oh, that didn't sound good. Yeah, see, we're getting like 12 frames here and we just loaded the game in. And all the fucking trees are back again. Well, I'm not going to deal with those. I just want to see... I want to see what those spotlights look like. Where are we? Spotlight. See, I want to light this place up. And we were using this thing. Which isn't terrible. But isn't exactly great either. Wait, is our... Yeah, they are. Okay. Let's get rid of some of those trees, because otherwise we're not going to get the full effect of what I actually want to fucking see. Just I have to cut the tops off of them first, otherwise we'll break the or break the glass. We might as well get the rest of them while we're up here. We just chop the tree from the bottom, and when it goes to fall, then it would fuck the base up. I mean, we're probably still going to do some damage to some of the base inside, but at least this way we're not going to fuck up the glass and the roof. Where's our hammer? There it is. I think we're going to have to repair that from the bottom. Oops, a daisy. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of these without fucking the place up too much. It would be really nice if when you go to turn the fucking bush and tree respawn off, if it would properly stay off regardless of update. We've done this like 3 times now. It is starting to get old. I just want to see what the fucking spotlight looks like without all that junk in the way. All right, that'll have to do. Yeah, so it adds a little extra. That's what we had. What does this new spotlight make it look like? And what's the range on this thing? All right, where's power? Let's grab some power from in here quickly. Just to test shit out. Well, that needs to be a lot closer. That's rather disappointing, to be quite honest. Like, if you could actually angle it, it would be all right. Like, if it had options, that's really rather disappointing. I'd rather just they just need to give this the ability to get connected to a fucking wire instead of having to charge it. I'd rather have like 2 more of those on the floor, because then at least I kind of get the look that I want. But that's a fucking... I mean, yeah. We'll probably find a use for it on our stick space, for example. But it's definitely not gonna... Definitely not gonna help us here. I just want to be able to connect that to a wire so I don't have to fucking charge it. Then I'd put 2 more down and I'd be done. It'd be perfect. Yeah, what was the other one? Shrouded light. We need some iron. Where do we put the iron? Any old iron. Okie dokie, mate. Enjoy. Appreciate you stopping by. Where's the iron? I know we've got a bunch of iron somewhere. There we go. We should have more than that. Never mind. We're just passing through shrouded light. I'll take one of those and we'll see what that looks like. On the ground, area lighting wise, it's all right. Anything above it, like you really need it at this kind of height in a space this size. You wouldn't be able to use it in, well, you would be able to use it in something that's lower. But given how much it hangs off the roof, that would be in your face. I don't hate that one. It does give a nice amount of light on the ground. And the color temperature is nice as well. But I think I'll just stay with these for now. It's nice to have options. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to have options. It's just more often than not, these things end up being a bit of a disappointment. When they add stuff like this, from looking at it, you'd expect, you know, X, Y, Z, and then you put it down and it's something completely different. And I think to myself, why the fuck do they make it that way? It's like damn near nothing like the way it would be IRL. Anyway, like I said, this when you put it down, if they added in like a sub menu where you can hold F to interact with it, and you could maybe angle it, it would be a million times more useful to me. Because I did plan on putting some stuff in front here. Yeah. Then I could probably, or if I move these guys, for example, like if you're looking at it from the front here, if we moved those dudes forward for the overall picture, when looking at it from the front, I could put these behind those dudes. So when you're looking in, you don't really see anything. But if I could angle those lights up, then I could use those behind the mannequins, shining up to light the rest of that up. But you can't. You just put it down and it's spotlight. Does what it says on the tin, but in a very disappointing way. Anyway, we only came here to check that out, to see what those lights are like. Let's not waste too much time there, shall we? Yeah, no, that's where the idea stems from. You can you can change the intensity of the light and you can change the angle of the light. Whoops, that's a bit much. Never mind. Cheers. Okay. So where were we? We were putting some of this shit out. Hey, Womble. Welcome back, mate. Right, so what did I want? To get power set up here. And what do we need? We'd need more of a lot of things. Glass, electronics, carbon fiber. We brought the glass table with us, didn't we? And a bunch of glass. There it is. We're not going to use this very often, are we? We might as well have this out of the way up here somewhere. Where did we put the... over here? Tuck you in there for now. Uh, let's chuck some of these boxes up here, shall we? We need to dump what we can onto benches so we can go back for another load. We have an obscene amount of leather. How the fuck did we get that much leather together? We're going to have to do some cooking as well when we go back. Right, where is there? There it is. Getting surrounded by the fucking animals again. Alright, well we do need some more arrows, so we might as well chuck that on there. What do we need for the flint arrows again? We need leather here, don't we? Yeah, leather and sticks. I think we'll be alright with leather. Do you reckon? I think we might have enough. Okie dokie, mate. Bon appetit. these actually all empty now? Oh, they are. Alright, that's nice. Grab some arrows. Yep, they are all empty. Alright, mate, come on, let's go get another load. Where did you get to? There you are. Oh, is that Vespers? That's Vespers. Bastard. It's alright, mate, I got him. Got to pick up that good shit. That literal good shit. Is that one over there as well? Yeah, it is. That's where they came from. Let's go and grab that as well quickly, shall we? I've never seen a Vesper nest that's that far away get aggroed onto us. It's like the fact that the one that we were close to passed the aggro onto the other one. There's another one over there as well. Let's set you on to follow, shall we? Oh, you're super hungry. Where are you? There you are. Follow. There you go. Have something to eat, mate. Alright, that's the Vespers taken care of. Let's go home and collect some more stuff. I mean, the riding animation does look a bit better. It doesn't look nearly as bad as it used to, where it was basically like you just duct taped the fucking G.I. Joe onto the back of whatever it is that you were riding. It is better than it was, but it's not amazing. I wouldn't mind seeing what it's like on the horse-like animals. The four-legged animals. We could load into Styx and ride Thor around a bit. Where did we get ourselves a mammoth? Because when they made the mammoth rideable, we went to get ourselves one. That was that on Styx or was that on Prometheus? I think that was on Styx. Yeah, because we just loaded into Prometheus one a minute ago to check the lights, and there wasn't a mammoth there for sure. It definitely wasn't Olympus, otherwise we'd have it here. Meet. You guys need to chill. Excuse me. We're going to have to destroy the quarite centerpiece at the base again. As we're just fresh loaded in. They should definitely change that, in my opinion. Having to destroy this quarite layer in the middle here every single time you load the save is really fucking annoying. Oh, I've still got you on follow, don't I? You guys mind fucking off? Oh, I don't like that quarite is right there. I want to take care of him before he wanders in. Bastard. Right, let's go and grab another load, shall we? And apparently they changed this as well. You should be able to swap things. Okay, cool. Because before you'd have to take it out and then put the new fresh one in. Bugger off. Everything that we have in the kitchen is going to be at Palava. The kitchen itself and all of the food resources. That's going to be a load all by itself, I reckon. I'll grab you. Might as well take this. Take the lights later. Might as well grab this. We'll send that up. There's 0 point in taking that with us to the other base. We'll order ourselves up a nice little rocket.
Warning.
Bye
Clear
bye.
immediate area. OES departing.
Right, take some of this crap for me, will you? That's going to be too heavy, isn't it? And of course it is. You've got even more shit. Oh, I don't need any of this crap. It's going to take us a lot more trips than I envisaged, but never mind. We might be able to get it done out of one more. But it really comes down to just... Yeah, we should be able to get it done in one more. We just got to get on with it. me take a look at this map. Where are we? Icarus, Intel. Where's the geyser? Olympus. Enzyme geysers. Oh, the geyser's all the way up there, is it? I always forget what the fuck it's called. This the thing that you not the enzyme condenser that starts the waves of animals attacking minigame to get the condensed enzyme and exotics. But there's a water thing. Is it the water borer? Is that what it's called? Yeah, that's the one. That's going to be about our only way to easily get water where the base is now. Because there's a cave up here, but as far as I'm aware, that doesn't have water. There used to be a cave up here a very long time ago, but they got rid of that. Why, I don't know. Then there are caves over here. Our best bet's going to be slapping a water borer on that enzyme geyser and then piping it back home. Then we're going to need power for that as well. Wait, do we have solar panels here? Ah, we've got a solar panel here. Oh, we've got 2 solar panels. Alright, oh, bollocks. You're coming with me, son. Bacon. Probably just going to end up destroying that. And we've got shit in here as well that I didn't even realise. We do need to make some food. What have we got? We've got rhubarb, squash, carrots, avocado, tomato. What do we have in this garden? It's been a long time. I can't remember what the fuck we have planted here. Fuck all, basically. Okay. We might be able to get some... Is it sausage roll? Thievery roll. We don't have the soy and the corn that we need for that, do we? Well, we've got soy, but no corn. Got no pumpkin, no Kamara. Right, we're going to have to make do with that for now. Didn't they also add an option to make picking shit up faster? Or am I totally tripping? No. They could do with making this hold to pick up thing faster. That's been an annoying one for fucking years. Right, let's get this load over there. And with any luck, we'll only have to do one more. Am I going the right way? Yeah. We've already got an advanced battery bank, which we'll be able to bring over in the next load. Once we get all of this shit put out, slap the solar panel down. Yeah, after we bring the next load, we'll get power and water sorted. Whether that means making a water borer or whatever, setting that up. And then we'll just take stock of what we've got and what we need. And we might just go and fuck up the quarrite. Armor wise would be alright. We just need to repair what we've got. We definitely need to get a bunch more meds and ammo. And food, so that we've got better buffs. Not right now, fellas. I've got better things to do than play around with you. Come on, mate. Inside. Right, where were we? We're going to need to make some room first of all. What's that? Oh. Oh, we've got an extra Jenny as well, do we? I didn't notice that. Oh, and there's the who's a what's it for making the oxygen. Okay. I was wondering where that was. Alright, where is... That. Oh, hang about. Hello, what's up? I don't know. I'm on holiday. No, because I'm on holiday and I'm streaming. No, I can take a look right now, yeah. Well, it's not past 10 yet, so it's still going to be Nikki. Oh, wait a minute, no, because it's Saturday already. Then I have to have a look to see who she sent the handover email to yesterday. Krista. Well, on Friday night, Nikki wrote to Krista with the handover email, so it should be Krista. What? Why? What's up? Well, then Krista. Okay, bye. Hey, Crazy! Welcome back. How you doing, darling? Right, bear with me a second. Nature calls. Right, there we go. Much better. Right, where's the bag with all the fucking machines? What do we have over here? Residue cleaner. I think we'll probably be able to get away with putting... I won't have 2 layers of I either won't have 2 layers of farms in this base, or we'll just use this space to put electric furnaces and other larger machines on, that if we remove the handrail we can access from down here. I'll leave this stuff down here for now. Don't really need this crafting bench. Chuck you there. Cleaner. Might as well chuck you here. Next to your big brother. Another cupboard. Right, that'll have to do for now. There you are. Put you right there. Alright, let's start offloading, shall we? I was looking at it just a minute ago. There it is. We only need a bit more steel for a water borer. We should have some in one of the pouches. Then we could take that with us on the way back. Chuck that down on the enzyme geyser. At least that would be out of the way. Then we just have to run the lines to hook it up. What are you on about? Shut up. Well, let's go and slap this down, shall we? I'm gonna need the shovel. Wait, don't we have the other excavator on us? No, just another shovel. Okay. Right. That's quick. Okay, we'll slap this thing. Down here. We'll run the line down already so we don't have to come out again. Oh. Yeah, that's better. Be nicely hidden in the wall. Just got to hook the battery up to it once we bring it over. Where is... We've got the biofuel composter somewhere. I want to put it next to that, but it's going to be a nightmare placing it. It would be really nice if you could rotate shit before you place it down, just like in Scum and like in other games, instead of having to click for the placement and then rotate it. But I'd literally need to remove the fucking... remove these walls and what have you, so I can look at things from the other side and come around. Basically, yeah, mate. You can only run a wire a certain distance before you have to put another connection point down, which is 2 foundation widths. But other than that, you can take it as far as you want. Like some people on Prometheus, for example, where... Let me just bring it up. Icarus Intel, Prometheus. Yeah, this is the Prometheus map, not the one that we're on right now. This entire black area where you don't see anything, that's the null sector, and you'll only see what's there once you actually go in there to discover it. And the guys at Icarus Intel, which is similar to Scum Map, yeah, they didn't add any of the terrain for the null sector on purpose, so there's no spoilers for it. But there are people that have like their main base somewhere out in the normal map area where they have power and water, and they basically go from that base all the way, like the spot where you have to end, where you end up. What is it? Romoko outpost is like over here somewhere. Yeah, they'll literally have a base in the normal area and then run a power line and a water line all the way across the map, all the way there. So they've got plumbed water and electricity without having to do anything. That, I think, could most certainly could help the game in a number of ways. If they limited how far you can take a line, it would stop people from doing slightly op things like that, and it would help overall with performance, because the more wires and pipes you have in the world, the worse the performance, especially once you start making really long lines. So if they limited it to a certain distance where you'd have to have it connected to something, and then you could continue from there for X max distance, it would add an extra layer of an extra layer of you having to do something that would probably stop a lot of people from doing those stupid long runs, and it would help with performance. Like if you were only able to take the lines so far, then you physically wouldn't be able to make systems that would inevitably end up fucking your fucking game. But yeah, at the moment I could literally go make a base in this corner of the world and then run a power line and a water line all the way to the other end if I wanted to. Unfortunately. Right, where the hell is that? Who's my what's it? I can't find the bloody... There it is. I'll put you over here. Put you up here. So I know this is the future, and as far as the wires are concerned, law-wise, you know, it could potentially be that, you know, the wire technology, the metallurgy and what have you, the technology that's in the wires is such that, you know, there isn't so much resistance and voltage loss and all that kind of shit that would make it possible to make really long runs. But with things like the water, for example, there are just basic laws of physics that without a pump, you know, it's only going to go so far. And even with a pump, again, you're only going to be able to go so far. Short of those pipes being like at some ludicrously high pressure and the pumps being mega efficient, it's just a little bit too far out woo-woo science to expect a pipe to transport water God knows how far, going up and down in elevation. I mean, I know it's a game, but a lot of games that have power and water systems in it do have certain limitations. I mean, fucking Minecraft, modded Minecraft, some of the mod packs in modded Minecraft have got some of the most real to life fucking power and water systems that I've seen in a game ever. And we're talking about Minecraft. Yeah, there are in the Industrial Craft pack. I know other pack, or not pack, the mod, sorry, Industrial Craft mod. They've got the real world equivalent of voltage and amps. Yeah, you've got different voltages. You've got different types of generators will make a different different voltage and a different amperage, a different, you know, yeah, and you've got to take into account distance, the material that you're making the wires out of, and the number of things connected to a system. So like a machine will run on 120 volts and take up the equivalent of like 2 amps. And if you don't have that on the system, if you don't have that on the line, then the machine won't run. Yeah, if you have more than that, then you have to put a transformer behind the machine before you can put the power in. And you've got to look at separate wiring loops independent, just like you do in real life in fucking Minecraft. If you put a machine down that is only supposed to take 120 volts and you give it like 240 or 380, the fucking thing will explode. That's Minecraft. People are down with it in that. Why can't, in a game that is physically looking much more realistic, why can't they go to that kind of a, you know, level of nuance? But yeah. And that's not, it's not that, we're not talking about, you know, a few years ago that was the case. I'm talking about fucking damn near 20 years ago at this point. They already had that shit in place. I don't even remember when the original industrial craft came out. Okay, so it's not 20 years yet. 15 years. The original industrial craft, which already had those kinds of systems, came out in 2011. But still. Anyway. Enough of that little tangent. Oh, hang about. We've got some proper boxes on you, haven't we? Oh, and I keep forgetting to feed you. I'm surprised DP hasn't shown up to report us to the SPCA. Cruelty to mounts. Like, if anyone watching is really interested in like modded Minecraft or Minecraft in general and might want to take a look at it, if you're a lunatic, take a look at Greg Tech. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, they're at release 6 by now, maybe even 7. I don't know. It's been a couple of years since I last played it, but that is probably one of the most detailed and nuanced Minecraft mods that I've ever seen. Like, it goes from having machines where you can multiply ores, where you go and mine your ores and you can grind them up to get the crushed version, which you then have to clean, which you can then smelt. Or as you go through the different tiers, yeah, you get to a point where you're basically putting it through damn near real life sets of systems. Yeah, where first you crush the raw ore to get some dirty version of it, which you then wash, which you then further process, and you break that down into other constituent parts. And then you take those parts and you put them in other machines that process it. You need certain materials to process it with, but then you get byproducts as well as the end result. The end result, you might have gone from, like, at the highest tier of machinery, you might have gone from having 1 piece of iron ore, yeah, and then you end up with 10 actual iron ingots instead of the 1-to-1 or the 2-to-1 that you might get with some other mods. Yeah, but you have to put in a whole bunch of other things along the way, but you also get other things out of it. It's super. And it's got everything from fucking nuclear reactors to fucking fusion reactors. All inside of Minecraft. I remember the first nuclear reactor I ever made in Minecraft. And it took me about 5 minutes to blow myself up with it. Which taught me a number of lessons very quickly. Yeah, and the mod actually adds things like lingering radiation. So after the explosion, I wasn't just left with a dirty great hole in my world with the vast majority of what I just built gone, but the place was actually radiated, and it would stay radiated for an extremely long period of time. So it's not like, oh shit, I made a mistake, all right, I have to rebuild. It's like, shit, I have to move now because I can't stay here without fucking radiation protection because the place is completely radiated. Excuse me, mate. Alright, let's just chuck some of these down here so we can put seeds away. Whoops. We've got so much shit, it's unreal. Excuse me. Yeah, I always do indoor farming. I can't be bothered to deal with the outdoor stuff. It's so much easier. It's so much easier. Like I've got a metric fuck ton of the I can't remember what they're called, the hydroponic or aeroponic, the workshop crop plots. I've got a fuck ton of those. And even if I run out, I'll just buy some more and we'll put those along the edge of that glass walkway all the way around the edge. I still haven't found any more steel. Which is rather annoying. We only needed it. We only needed a little bit more steel, and then we can make the what's it? The borer, water borer. We might as well throw some steel together quickly and get that out of the way. They're all empty. Okay, good. We have any more left on you? What do you still have? No, you're empty. Okay, good. We've got iron. Iron. We've got coal. Yeah, we'll use coal. We've got plenty of it. We'll keep the charcoal for gunpowder. What did we need? Yeah, five steel. We've got everything else. And we'll put that down on the enzyme geyser as we go back to the other base to go and pick up another load. And hopefully we should be able to get everything in the next batch. Maybe not the base itself as well, because I do want to disassemble it. But the shit that's in there, most certainly. Oh, we have to power this, don't we? No, if you're using it for water, if you're using it for if you put a water borer on an enzyme, guys, the only thing you'll get is water. You have to put the enzyme condenser down to get enzymes. Running the line to the wrong thing. That's what I want to run it to. Alright, never mind. I'll just do it on the ground there like that. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Right, let's put all of you back. Did we have a wood one here as well? Or was there a concrete one there? Where the fuck did we take the concrete ones from? There, okay. Much better. What do we need to repair you? Steel. Which should now be ready. Do we have any more shotgun shells? No. What do we need for the shells? Slugs. We need 12 gauge casing. Where did we put the gunpowder? We need platinum as well, though, don't we? Is it platinum plate for the slug? Yeah, platinum sheath. Right, let's grab some of that platinum. We don't need the platinum for the borer, do we, before I go and use it? We don't. Right, we'll grab you, chuck you onto the geyser. All of those are empty. Right, we'll leave those to do their thing while we're away. Right, a few more slugs. Our armor could definitely do with it. Seeing too. We'll order up another repair pack. Well, we'll make do until we get moved in. We don't have to do that right now. We'll do that from here once we're done. Alright, come on, mate. Are you hungry? Yeah, of course you are. When are you not hungry? I'm definitely liking the frequency with which Vespers spawn here. We're not going to have a problem getting guano, that's for sure. Right, where are we? There it is. Excuse me, Mr. Mammoth. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Elysium can't come out soon enough. I'm really looking forward to seeing what Tier 5 has to offer. And the new resources will be interesting to see as well, because they supposedly will get added to existing saves. So like the oil and the what was the other thing that they said that they were adding? I've fucking forgotten already. Oil and something else. Lithium. I mean, the lithium, I guess, is just going to be another node. Yeah, so they just add it into the spawn table. But the oil, I'm guessing, is going to be in... Probably not a geyser, like the enzyme geysers. That would be a little bit weird. But it's probably just gonna be something similar to what we've already got, where you slap the machine down on top of some sort of a node where it snaps on, you power it, then you have to pipe it into either a container or a barrel. What is it? Some sort of a container, or you pipe it out to a machine where it then gets processed into whatever we end up being able to make from it. The fact that they're confident that they can retroactively have it appear in, you know, existing saves, existing open worlds without causing issues. I'm wondering, you know, where are they going to be putting it? Because there's always the potential that someone might have something built where one of those things is going to appear, and then it might fuck up their building or their whatever. I thought I left you on fucking stay. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. Okie dokie. Let's get the tools out, shall we? Right, let's bag up the kitchen. Don't need to take ice where we're going. That'd be like taking fucking sand to the beach. I've still got to make that guy. Speaking of Lego, I'm looking forward to it and not at the same time. The last time I built any Lego was probably like 30 years ago. I haven't even started it. I'm talking about the Chewbacca. I haven't even started it. That's still in its original box. I got that not this past Christmas, but the Christmas before. It's just been sitting there. Oh, you thought I meant the Predator mask? It's more about laziness than it is patience. Like the last significant Lego thing I built was a Lego Technic set, and it was you could make two things out of it, or at least they gave you instructions for two things. One was a combine harvester, and the other one was a JCB, like a digger, and it had the pneumatics where you pump up air, and there are little valves and what have you that make pistons move. And you could like proper dig with it and move the excavator bucket on the other end, or the loading bucket on the other end, up and down, and tilt it and what have you. And I knew I wanted to leave the set as the digger, so I built the combine harvester first, and this was like when I was 14 years old. And that probably took, the combine harvester version probably took me about 16 hours to build. And I played with that a little. It was interesting, fun. And then like the very next day I took it apart and then started building the JCB. And that probably took me about 20 hours. And these like more design oriented Lego builds are vastly more complicated than those Lego Technic sets that would probably take me fucking a week to put together. If I did it next to everything else, between work and streaming and life, it'd probably take me a month, you know, working on it a little bit here and there. If I didn't do it as a stream, it'd probably easily take me a month to get the whole thing done. Right. Let's go and get the other shit in the cave, shall we? Do we have anything that's full that we can put on him already? We do. You can take that, and that, and that, 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 and that. Lovely. Now I have room. I've seen some of those more complicated, more complex botanicals. They look like a bit of a nightmare to assemble as well. Like the flowers, there are some relatively simple ones, but the ones that are like pretty intricate flowers or entire trees, I wouldn't want to assemble one of those. I don't want to kill them. It's weird that the cave isn't sealed and the nodes aren't back, because there's been a number of updates. Well, a lot of updates since I last played on this one, and usually after each update the caves get closed up and the nodes respawn inside. We already have a pouch with some fucking... Alright, no, whatever. Should we just start tearing it down? What time is it? 11:15. Right, let's top that off. That's slow. The water barrels empty when we pick them up, don't they? Yeah. All right, we'll hold on to it. Where's my hammer? You have to hit it with a hammer. We don't really need that right now, do we? We can chuck that in there. That's one thing I do rather like, is that the batteries retain their charge when you pick them up. Well, that was rather strong. What are you watching? I don't think I've even ever seen that. That the name doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, okay, then that's why. I was never particularly into those kinds of movies. Not really, no. Can't forget Teddy. Or our bed. If we properly want to move everything, we are going to have to do another run, but that'll have to wait for another time if we actually want to get some other stuff done today. We might as well take this as well. Right. We don't really need this. We'll leave that there for the next load. We'll take this with us. I'm going to slap that down at the bottom entrance. So at least we have a little bit of animal protection. We've basically got the farm and that building and the generator stuff to take with us. I'm probably just gonna I'm probably only gonna take like the barrel, the bags, and the beehive, and leave this. This was all here. This stuff is like dev planted, so it never goes bad. It grows pretty fast. If we ever need anything, we can always nip back here. It's not like couple of tomato and avocado plants are going to make a big difference to me. We'll wait. Because of course the Shamel has to come right after we've just destroyed the entire house. At least we get a good view. I'll get in on the action. Let's see what my luck's like. Oh, would you look at that? Yeah. Was the solar eclipse in Scum part of the Friday the 13th thing, or was there a solar eclipse somewhere in the world? Because I was playing yesterday and I noticed that there was the moon was eclipsing the sun. There you go. I lost 10,000 there. Hey, Mr. Becker. Welcome back, mate. All good, mate. Thank you very much. And yourself? Yeah, didn't you notice? Didn't you notice? Like the whole day. In the morning, it started from like the bottom left. Pardon me. And then eclipsed, and moved on off into the top right, and like the atmosphere looked looked different when it was eclipsing. It is indeed, Mr. Becker. Thank you very much. And it's not like it only happened a couple of times, like all day. Every morning, the moon eclipsed the sun. Yeah, I think so. Oh, you see? It would start from the bottom, slowly move its way across. And it just kind of like glowed when it was in totality, not like in real life where you see the ring. The whole thing just kind of like glowed in a weird fashion, and then it moved off again. And it was doing that all day, over and over. Kijk, doe je met je oogjes. Thank you very much, mate. Yes, indeed. Let's sprinkle some points around so everyone can have a bit of fun. All right, come on, mate. Time to go back to the other place. I was going to throw some scum into the mix in today's stream, but I didn't get any particularly good rest yesterday. I was stupid tired. Like, I nodded off in like the early afternoon, late afternoon, early evening yesterday. Woke up at about 7 in the evening, and I was still tired, but I didn't really feel so tired that I was like, oh, I could sleep. So I stayed up, and at around 2 a.m. I was like, fuck it, let's go and see if I can sleep. And I was just tossing and turning until like 5 a.m. where I just gave up. I was like, this isn't going to work. So I just got up, and I've been up since. So I'm absolutely fucked. And I'd rather not get too deep into scum and just start making silly mistakes and die again when we're already back up in 3rd place fame wise. I've got the base protection turned on, and I've got so many mines put out in front of the base. It got to a point where I had to stop myself from putting them out because they were probably starting to get too close to one another. Like one would probably set the one next to it off, which just ends up being a waste. If anyone wants to try and get close to that place, like fucking good luck. The gold-based base protection is quite interesting though, and useful. The way that Luth has got it set up is a bit odd, but it's still useful. Like at the moment, you can set an 8-hour period where the base is protected, where people can't, where if they try blowing your wall or anything, it doesn't do any damage and they can't lockpick the doors. And then you can, and then you no, from when you set the protection, there's a 24-hour cooldown before you can change it. Or if you want to skip the cooldown, then you have to pay 10 gold. So in essence, if you come on like every 8 hours or so, yeah, to change the change when the protection is active and pay the 10 gold each time, you can in essence have your base protected 24 hours a day for 20 gold a day. So it's not like silly expensive, because I mean 20 gold isn't a big ask if you're regularly playing and you're doing missions. 20,000 scumbucks isn't really a big ask, and you don't necessarily have to do that all the time. I'd probably have it set to be a little bit more lenient. Plus, who the fuck's gonna jump on every 8 hours just to do that? I'd probably have it set so that the protection lasts 12 hours and the cooldown lasts like 13. So you could in essence, well actually no, the cooldown, I'd probably leave the cooldown at 24, so that then have the skip the cooldown as 5 gold instead of 10. So then for 5 gold a day, you could basically have your base protected 24 hours a day. But then you have to come and log on every 12 hours. You're all right, mate. Excuse me. It's already 10:30. Bloody hell. Third time lucky. I do think we're gonna make our way back to the house and call it a day, because I wasn't feeling so tired, but like the last 10-15 minutes it seems to fucking hit me like a ton of bricks. I could barely keep my eyes open. Alright. We've got the water here. Tomorrow all we need to do is bring the power here and get like the storage and whatnot hooked up and hook up all of the machines. We've got like 95% or like 98% of the base moved over here. We just have to get the machines put out where they're going to live, hook them up, get the water and the power sorted, and we're up and running. And I think we'll just go straight for streaming this tomorrow to start with, and then maybe afterwards do some more Scum. The struggle started on Friday already, mate. The struggle started on Friday already, because I start work on, what is it? My last day of work is Thursday, from Thursday night, so 10 p.m. to Friday morning, 8 a.m. And on Thursday, well, the struggle started on Thursday. On Thursday, I woke up at like 6 o'clock in the afternoon. And I start work at 10, finish at 8. And because it's Friday, I'm like, oh, I won't go to bed. I'll try and stay awake. So at least I make use of Friday. And it was just a struggle the whole day. And that's when I fell asleep in the evening. And it just threw the whole thing out of whack. But I've been struggling since Thursday. Like usual. It's always, every time I try and switch from the normal work routine, yeah, working from 10 p.m. to 8 a.m., when I try and switch from that routine to when I'm on holiday to try and be up during the day like a normal person, it all goes crazy. So we'll see. But yeah, we've got plenty of time to get a whole bunch of interesting shit going, whether it be here or in Scum, because yeah, it's only Saturday and I'm off for the whole of next week. Yeah, I'm taking a little mini vacation, little staycation. So we've got plenty of time to get up to all sorts. With any luck, in the meantime, they'll release Elysium and then we'll have even more to do, but I won't hold my breath on that one. So yeah, appreciate everyone stopping by and hanging out with me on my birthday. Hope you enjoyed, at least in some little form. I'm gonna fuck off and go and get some rest. So I'm gonna say thanks to everyone for stopping by. Really appreciate it. You have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. And stay safe. Have fun as always. Happy gaming. Appreciate the well wishes from everyone. Thank you very much, Erica, for the gift. Big ups to everyone. You have a lovely night, and I'll see you next time. Laters.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look